Again. Let's go. Time for me to go live again. All right, everybody. We are going live. Good evening. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Monday, and it's got to by the title. The Phillies are playing again. They are on the road in Toronto to face the Blue Jays. And of course they're playing at a weird time again. So in this case, I estimated them playing at 7:10 because 7:07 is such a weird time. And I got good news, guys. I finally get to have off for 2 days again, which I just need those days off pretty badly anyway, because I think I feel like enough is enough. I have been working for like 5 days straight, and I want to have off that, especially when I'm not home, like throughout the majority. Now I got 30 minutes until I do Jeopardy, so. Yeah, well, you know what? I think I'll just wash my clothes tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is just a better option at this point for me. Because right now, I'm just not feeling it. I'm tired. I'm really exhausted from working, and I deserve to have these 2 days off. And hopefully they do not call me in. I'm not beat. I want to have off for these days that I desperately need. And I hear freaking tank barking again. Yeah, so you know what? Tomorrow, that is what I'm going to do tomorrow. Is wash my clothes, because that is what I need. I need my clothes to be washed tomorrow. Okay, at least that's what I like in there. I need my clothes to be washed tomorrow, because I feel like tomorrow. I mean, I feel like that right now. I'm just tired. I'm tired. Like, I don't even have lotion at all. Like I just don't even. Yeah, this is banana boat, but I don't have lotion. I don't. This is what I use. You know, the sunscreen I use is just this. And that's another thing. I don't have sun lotion. All I have is that, and I had that for probably a few years. I had the sun gel for like a few years now, I think, if my memory serves me correctly. And I'm like, I believe this is halfway. Yeah, I think this is like halfway. I'm just so glad I have off. I've just had enough for today. I have just had it for today. I'm tired. I'm just really tired, guys. I'm really tired. But luckily for me, I do not have to worry about doing diagnosis murder again. I don't have to worry about doing diagnosis murder again. At least for a while. I actually may plan to do other stuff because I'm only gonna have three. I actually am only gonna have 3 videos today. If I actually plan to do more, I actually may plan to do more shows along the way. As I looked on Discord on the Cozy TV DM, I saw that there's Malcolm and Eddie, and I was like, and then I said to myself, Malcolm and Eddie is like, I said to myself, Malcolm and Eddie's on Cozy TV. That's what I said to myself while I was working. I said to myself, Malcolm and Eddie is really on Cozy TV on Cozy TV. I didn't know that, which I don't. I really didn't know that. But it airs early in the morning because that's the thing. It actually airs before the Super Show, but that's on weekdays though, so that's actually fair. It's like it's like me doing freaking what's it called? Freaking of the 1950s Twilight Zone on MeTV. But, with different time, I guess, now. I actually may plan to do, I actually might do, hey, you know what sucks? I just saw on the, Friendly TV app, I saw like Catchy Comedy removed, Catchy Comedy removed, Good Times out of their schedule. And I was upset. Like, why did they do that? I guess because they added new shows. I guess that made sense. I guess not really though. They should have done that. I've done Good Times like so many times now. Temporary. You know what? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna put on the Phillies. Where's my radio? Where's my radio? Oh, it's right here. Guess I'll put it on. Great, I gotta charge my thing because it died. Well, at least my phone ended up being at 90%. Better than 0. And I dropped my Roku remote. Also great. I feel like that this thing dies too fast. Alright, time to pull my radio. I'm gonna let you guys hear the game. Nope. Oh god.
Tonight for the Phillies, left-hander Christopher Sanchez making his 14th start of the season. Here's the lineup for the Jays that he'll face tonight. George Springer leads off. He's the DH. Batting second in right field, Nathan Lucas. It'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at first base, batting third, and Kazuma Okamoto is at third base, still back in the cleanup spot. Ernie Clement at second base. He bats fifth. Batting sixth at shortstop, Andres Jimenez. Miles Straw, the center fielder, bats seventh. Batting eighth and doing the catching, it's Tyler Heineman. And in left field, batting ninth, the rookie, Yohendrick Pinyango, will be in left field.
Who the frick is he?
It's Springer, Lucas, Guerrero, Okamoto, Clement, Jimenez, Straw, Heineman, Pinyango. And on the mound, it's Patrick Corbin. Maybe not the same Patrick Corbin we always remember from his days with the Nats.
You are correct on that. He's a 36-year-old veteran, so he's been around. Big guy, 6'4", a little bit bigger now that he's a little older as well. 12th start, 2-2 on the year, 3.98. Solid, filling in for a lot of injuries for the Blue Jays team. He's come in, he gives a lot of those innings. Sinker, 30% of the time, slider, changeup, cutter, and a four-seamer. The four-seamer doesn't throw like he used to. No longer really a power guy. The velocity has really dropped. So he will sink on the edges. The slider and changeup will be under the zone. He doesn't typically get much past the fifth inning. We'll see how it goes tonight. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
Well, we're ready to go. As we said, it's a beautiful night. The roof is open to the first pitch on the way, and it's a called strike. Go to the outside corner, and we are underway at 7:08, right on time. Anywhere in the world, internationally, in fact, right on time.
Right on time.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Schwarber takes. That one's in for a strike. And it's 0-2. 68 degrees, mostly clear skies today in Toronto. Schwarber batting .238, coming into play with 23 home runs, still leading baseball in that category. Here's the windup, and the 0-2. And it's down low. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Corbin, 2-2, a 3.98 earned run average. Did not sign until the 3rd of April. Here's the windup with a 1-2 taken, and it just missed outside. Schwarber's still there, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at first base. He's fairly tight to the line and back. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. Ernie Clement at second. He guards the hole. Andres Jimenez straight up the middle at shortstop. And Okamoto well off the line. Really in the shortstop hole. Over on the left side playing third base tonight. 3-2. Here's the payoff. Swung on and missed. And Patrick Corbin gets a strikeout to begin the ballgame as Schwarber is out number 1. That'll bring up Trey Turner.
Well, the keys to the game today, the Blue Jays hitters, they swing a lot and they chase a lot. So Sanchez, I suspect, will exploit that and make the plays, as always, behind Christopher. He gets a lot of ground balls. That's brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
First pitch to Trey Turner. That looked like an Ephus.
It sure was.
What was
He's
that?
very different, dude. Oh, my gosh. That was some kind of slow pitch. 57.7 miles an hour.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. And a swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Wow. Started above his head and ended up in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Turner. And he takes inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Pinyango is in left field, Straw in center, Lucas in right. Behind the plate, Tyler Heidemann catching the 2-1, and it's grounded towards short. Charging in, fielded by Jimenez. He'll throw to first. It pulls Guerrero off the bag, but he clips the tag on Turner going by. 2 down. Corbin had a streak of 9 straight starts in which he gave up 3 runs or less. And again, like Stock mentioned, not always 7 or 8 innings, but keeping his team in the ball game. But that was ended his last time out against Atlanta. Here's Bryce Harper. 2 down. Here in the top of the first, and Corbin delivers. And the pitch misses down and away. In that start, he gave up 4 runs on 6 hits in his 5 innings of work. But, he's been solid. The pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen.
His goal right now is so different than it used to be. His goal now is to try to get swings on the slider, the changeup, and the cut. Anything that's moving. It's the other stuff, the 4-seam, the sink, they tend to get hit a little bit.
Corbin nods yes and now winds up. And the 1-1 to Harper. Fastball. And that one misses inside. Almost looked like they showed a replay here on the Phillies telecast. Like Guerrero got him with his wrist, but not with the glove. He never actually got Turner. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high and deep. Left field corner. On the run, Pinyango at the wall. He will reach out, and he missed it. And Harper heads to first. He'll stop at first base. I lost sight of the left fielder there. Not sure what happened. And then Harper, did he slip or miss first base?
Or
just
well, he wasn't running out of the box.
Second.
He wasn't running out of the box. Now he misses the catch out there. It goes off his fingertips and bounces off the wall. And Harper, he missed first. Yeah.
And he knew he missed first, and so he put on the brakes and went back. But he was definitely watching the flight of the ball. Here's Brandon Marsh, the league's leading hitter. And he swings and misses badly at that first offering from Corbin.
And that's costly. That's the kind of stuff that Harp does once in a while, where the focus kind of goes to watching the ball rather than just running hard, get to the base, and then watch it. He would have been on second base.
0-1 the count, and a pitch. Swung on, grounded foul, first base side. That's where the Phillies dugout is. Here at Rogers Center. A lot of room in front of both dugouts here. And that room evaporates pretty quickly for the last 100 feet or so, maybe even more. Down the lines into the corners. Marsh quickly down to the count, the 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And Marsh strikes out on 3 pitches. And that'll do it for the Phillies. No runs on a hit, 1 left. Middle of the first, Phillies nothing, and the Blue Jays coming to bat.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win, and when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
You have one goal. Be there on Tuesday, June 16th at 6:40 when the Phils face the Marlins and all fans score a State Farm Phillies soccer scarf. Snag tickets now at Phillies.com.
Hey, step to starting pitcher stat report on Christopher Sanchez, 29 years old, 7-2, 1.46. 3 pitches, sinker, changeup, and slider. And the strike percentage has been out of sight. Called strikes and a ton of chase. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
First pitch for Sanchez tonight is a fastball, and it's in there for a called strike to George Springer, the DH leading off, hitting just .207 this year. Sanchez hoping to begin a new streak here tonight. The next pitch is on the way, and that's also a strike. And it's 0-2. You mentioned he has 3 pitches. George Springer, one of those prior to the game, talking about it with some of the Toronto media, said, yeah, he's got 3 pitches, but it's kind of like 6. He can move the ball in different directions, and his command is so good. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the right side. Springer is just 1 for 10 off the lifetime.
That's tough mentally. You go up there, you're like, man, I got to worry about 6 things when really he has 3.
I mean, you think about his changeup, he can run that both directions
right.
In a lot of respects. 0-2, Sanchez turns, kicks, and deals the pitch. It's popped up down the right field line. It's slicing. It'll go out of play. Coming out of the half-inning break, a Tim Meza tribute video on the big screen here at Rogers Center. And it's a big, big crowd here tonight. Not for the return of Tim Meza, but rather for the Roy Halladay jersey giveaway. No disrespect to Tim and his many days as a Blue Jay. Got a nice hand from the fans here. The 0-2 again. And a swing and a miss struck him out on a fastball. There's one away.
And the word is, we got here quite early, later game today, and the line outside was remarkable. The amount of people.
Not really seen it like that.
I have never seen that. But the word going around here is anytime there's a giveaway, the line starts at 1:30 for a 7 o'clock game.
It was down the block, around the corner. Here is Nathan Lucas. Left-hand batter in the pitch to him. Who's way inside, almost hit him. And it's 1-0. Sanchez has faced the Blue Jays 4 times in his career. He's got a 3-0 record. Pitched twice against them last year. Once at home, once here at Rogers Center. Bohm in on the turf. On the infield here. 1-0. And it's fouled away. Third base side out of play. Getting on his hands. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. In those 4 starts, his ERA is 2.00. 27 innings pitched over the 4 starts. So he's done really nice work against the Jays. The 1-1. And it's hit towards third, caught by Bohm. In on the edge of the grass. Leaning to his left. He makes the catch. Ball rattled a bit in his glove, but he hangs on. And there's out number 2.
Alec Bohm dives differently than most, especially when he's in like that. It's more of a straight fall. Because he's 6'5", right? There's not a lot of quickness to the dive, but at least he can extend and get there. Good coordination.
Now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in for the right side. No score. Bottom of the first. First pitch is down and away to him.
Really?
And it's 1 ball and no strikes.
He didn't score.
Guerrero batting .287.
Damn.
He's driven in 25 runs. Both numbers very respectable, but only 3 homers so far.
Damn.
Which is the mystery for the Jays. The 1-0. And it's swung on, hit high in the air, deep center field, but Marsh with room. Calling for it, drifting to his left. He'll make the catch in right center. Well shy of the warning track. There's out number 3. 1-2-3 start for Christopher Sanchez. His scoreless hitting streak stands at 1. We'll go to the second. No score.
All right. His scoreless streak stands at 1. Fransky. Oh, gee. You know what? I feel like I'm wearing the Phillies. Yeah. I feel like I'm wearing a Philly jersey, I guess. So I just weighed myself in like 254. At least I'm not 260, but I'm still like in between the mark. And that's not good. I don't even know what effect I should start. Oops. Wrong effect. I'll do this one.
Breaking ball, and that missed outside. It was dropped by Heineman. Looked like a pretty close pitch. And it was wide. It count as 3-0. Jansen Visconti, our plate umpire tonight.
Who the frick
Alex Tosi at first. Willie Trainer at second, and the crew chief Corey Blazer.
Oh, God, that's the guy that ruined.
3-0 on the way. It's in for a strike.
That's the guy that
3-1.
That's the guy that was in that Nets thing last year.
Jays wear their powder blue uniforms tonight. Blue Jays across the chest.
Really?
Next pitch is down low. It's leadoff walk to Bohm.
Really?
Get things going for the Phillies here in inning number 2.
One thing about Patrick Corbin, I have a lot of respect for the guy because it's, he's always been a solid pitcher. He's had to change his game. We've seen that before, of course, with the Phils as well. Taijuan Walker tried it. Aaron's working on it. But he posts. He goes out there and he pitches. He's had, 30-plus inning years the last 5 years. He's gone 30-plus starts or more. I mean, that's legit.
First pitch to JT, and that is in there for a called strike. Yeah, he clearly was struggling to get to the finish line of that big 6-year deal he signed with the Nationals, and the Nationals weren't very good. They were trying a lot of different people in their rotation. And Corbin, while he wasn't always great, he was an anchor there for them. As the next pitch misses inside, it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you mean anchor as in he would pitch?
He would pitch,
not that he would weigh them down.
Yeah, no, well.
Yeah.
I guess you could make that case, too.
Yeah.
There were some lean years, for sure. The 1-1. And it's way outside. It's 2 balls and a strike. In 2022, he lost 19 games. He lost a 3-year stretch. Well, you look at his wins and losses the last 4 years in Washington, 16 losses, 19 losses, 15 losses, 13 losses.
Damn.
2-1. Ground ball left side. Taken on 2
Wow.
outs by Okamoto. Feeds second for 1. On to first. In time for the double play. Quick turn by Ernie Clement. And JT bounces into the 5-4-3 double play.
Well, on the mound today, the Brewers left-hander Kyle Harrison versus the Athletics' Jeffrey Springs. The first regular season game in Nevada since 1996. It's going to be triple digits in heat in Vegas. That's where the Athletics will be in a couple of years. Harrison trying for his 8th win.
1996.
He's brought to you by Meineke. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts.
That's 96.
Perhaps the steal of the offseason, Kyle Harrison. Yeah? Trade from Boston. Here's Bryson Stott, and he takes a little bit wide for ball 1. And I guess that means the Phillies could very well see Kyle Harrison on the weekend in Milwaukee. Here's the 1-0. And a pitch. That's in for a strike. Stott batting .218 with 6 homers. He's had good numbers against Corbin. Unlike Brandon Marsh, Stott has a fair number of at-bats in his career against Patrick Corbin. The 1-1. Swung on, fouled, down the third base side, but it's out of everyone's reach.
Really? Stott has a good number against Corbin, really?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Even though he's young. Stott.
No score here in the second inning. Phillies embark on their latest road trip here to Toronto, then on to Milwaukee. 1-2. Fouled off. There are 3 games over 500 on the road so far this year are the Phillies, 16-13. Last trip was a 4-2 trip, winning trip out west. Jay's been pretty good at home for the most part.
Nobody cares.
Well on, fouled back
Nobody
down
cares.
below us. Ooh, look out, folks. Football pinballed around and the fans down below us.
Was it the one in the holiday jersey?
Yeah. It's only about 40,000 of them right now.
Damn.
The 1-2. Yeah, low.
I gotta do Jeopardy. I gotta go do the Jeopardy. I gotta go do Jeopardy.
Lifetime off Corbin. The 2-2. Fouled off again.
Think of a guy like Corbin and all those, you were spitting out those numbers from
already.
And he would go out there and he'd pitch and he would lose and pitch and lose. You wonder what kind of a career would he had on a different team.
2-2 all the way. Swinging another foul back into the
21st Century TV. Okay.
Just because the guy.
Okay. The title of this series that premiered in 2012 goes back to a colloquial word coined by Alvin Barkley's grandson. 2012?
VRAs of 582, 631, 520. There's a swing and a drive into right center. There's a base hit for Stott. It may go all the way to the wall. Straw will get to it, but on the edge of the track and not before Stott cruises into second.
I actually don't know. 2012, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Keely Bowers at the end had $4,000, a strong finish in the Double Jeopardy round, and wrote down, "I love you, Liam. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's great." What did you risk, Kaylee? You lose everything but $1 left for the buck. Alejandro Sobolvaro was in second place with 15,600. What show did Alejandro write down?
I don't know.
What is Ballers? I'm afraid not.
No.
He wagered big as well, 15,599. He will also be left with $1. Peter McFerrin's 24,800, looking pretty good at the moment. Will he add to it? What is Veep? That is correct. Alvin Barkley was Truman's vice president, and his grandson called him Veep. A little baby talk, I guess. What did you wager?
Oh, okay.
6401 takes you to $31,201 today. And now
6 games, a double, 2 homers, 4 runs batted in, and 273.
Congratulations, Peter.
Better.
Thanks for being with us today, Alex, for that stage. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. It's Veep. Never heard of that. Never heard of it. Never heard of him.
producing the first ever fade 65.
6 homers, 19 runs batted in for Garcia. Got some powder blue batting gloves on that would match a Blue Jay uniform tonight. 2-2 or 2-1 is swung on and belted deep left field, and that one's on its way. It is gone.
Yes, sir.
And Adolis Garcia starts the road trip red hot with a 2-run home run to straightaway left field, his 7th of the year, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
Yay.
The breaking balls for Corbin, he has to get below the zone. That's the only way it works with his repertoire, and that ball does not hit below the zone. And it's absolutely crushed by Garcia. Good for him.
That'll bring up Edmundo Sosa. Gets the start in left field tonight.
Okay. I'm going to do 2 episodes.
So the Phillies strike first here in Toronto.
I'm going to go do show.
And Sosa swings and grounds it foul down the third base line. Well, that's 3 homers in 6 games, 7 games now for Garcia.
Was it actually Malcolm and Eddie? Let's see. Was it actually Malcolm
0-1.
and Eddie?
Fouled back. The Phillies been looking to tap into that power, and he's got a lot of it.
Today in the stock report, Murph looked right at me and asked me, all right, so is Garcia out of the slump? Are you buying or selling? I'm like, he's not out of the slump yet. But that was because I said, well, he's just under 200 batting average.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
That's all right.
So are you rethinking your buy-sell order?
We'll find out next
Oh, no,
Monday.
in the morning.
2 runs for the Phils on a couple of hits. Nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Phillies.
Oh, cool. So they aired. Wait, so they do 2 episodes? Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I guess I'll do Malcolm and Eddie on Koji TV. Yeah, but the only problem is that actually, you know what? Do they do it on the weekends? No, just weekdays. Or no, weekday morning. So that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. What the frick? That's fair. Oh, now they're doing it backwards. That's fair. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, hold on a second. Record series, please. Oh, what the frick? I forgot they do it at 8 o'clock in the morning. Fair enough. Fair enough for me. I will do that. I will do Malcolm and Eddie. I will do Malcolm and Eddie. Starting tomorrow, because obviously Malcolm and Eddie is a good show, and is actually also funny. I don't care about the Spurs and Knicks. They listen. I actually am gonna do 2.5 Men as well, because I feel like I'm gonna do more things than less. I feel like, because since I obviously I'm only gonna have like a few videos, since to be honest I'm taking it over right now. Dun, 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 dun. Nasuki and the Mouse. Uh-oh. So how's your Monday been? In this good old Monday evening. Oh wait, did I win? Probably not. Okay, so Malcolm and Eddie airs at 8 in the morning. Yeah, but they do 2 episodes, so I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Malcolm and Eddie tomorrow. Well, actually, we'll start tomorrow, but even though I missed the pilot episode.
For the Jays. Coming off an American League championship.
I forgot about that.
The 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And there's his first look at Christopher's changeup. And that is the second strikeout for the Phillies. That home run by Adolis Garcia, by the way, was the 25th homer this year that the Phillies have hit against left-handed pitcher. We've talked so much about the Phillies' struggles against lefty pitching. Well, the Jays have struggled even more so against southpaws this year. Here's the first pitch to Ernie Clement, and he fouls it away. Coming into play tonight, the Phillies were 19th in baseball for OPS against left-handed pitching. The Jays were 26th in baseball.
Dang!
In terms of just sheer homers versus lefties, that was the Phillies' 25th. There's only 3 teams who have hit more. The 0-1. And it's popped up. First base side, that will also be out of play. And that might surprise you a little bit, but only the Yankees, the White Sox, and the Braves have hit more homers off lefty pitchers this year than the Phillies. And Braves have 28 to the 25 for the Phillies, and they've done so with more than 200 more plate appearances. The 0-2 fouled back into the screen. Now, obviously, the OPS number signals something a little bit different. They're getting as much traffic on the bases. There's probably a lot of solo homers in there, but 0-2 the count on Clement. And Sanchez deals, and the pitch is fouled away.
All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Clement starts the night at 306. He's been one of their best hitters.
Damn!
And he takes down and away. 6 homers, 25 runs batted in. He's also knocking on the door of 20 doubles already. He's got 19.
Damn!
2-0 Phillies. Home half the second. Sanchez, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it.
That changeup is just, it's so difficult, even if you know that it's coming, because you still
Right. Like, I feel like that, bro, I feel like the Sanchez changeup is so good. It's like it's unhittable, too.
As Sanchez delivers, the pitch is grounded right at the shortstop Turner, who has it, bobbled it a moment, but kept it right with him. And he'll throw to first. And Jimenez is a 1-pitch out. And there's a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for Christopher Sanchez. And we're headed for the third. It's 2-0 Phillies.
Well, starting a new scoreless streak, Sanchez. Because I think it ended at, what, like 50 2/3, I think? That's actually not too bad for him, though. 50 2/3? Yeah, but where do you get that two? Oh, I think because he was taken out, like in that one game, probably. That makes sense. I don't know when I should let the dogs in, because they actually have probably been out there all day, probably. So that probably gives me an opportunity, for me to let them in. Well, tomorrow, as I mentioned, I am going to start doing Malcolm and Eddie. But I don't know how I'm going to do it because the freaking screen is so almost small. It's like as if someone just managed to make it so small, and obviously, I don't know why. Now, if I still had my old TV, that would have been really helpful, though. But I got to do it, unfortunately, though. Well, because there's like no other place I can do the channel, or unless I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe here's the thing. Joshua can have this TV, then I can have that one. Because here's the thing. I love this TV that I have, but I just prefer, having a TV where I can do stuff properly. Like because like there are some channels that are not in like full screen mode. As I mentioned, Koji TV is one of them. Same with H&I. Same with Catchy Comedy. Or well, even though I don't do that channel anymore. I used to do it because when I did, Good Times San for His Son, and then I did, My Three Sons for some reason, or maybe because I wanted it because it was a catchy binge or whatever the frick it was called. And then because there are some channels that don't have it in like full screen mode. Because like I said, H&I is one of them. Same with Cozy TV. And I personally don't know about freaking FE TV. I actually don't even know. I used to say the FE TV, but it's actually pronounced. It is actually pronounced FE TV because that makes sense. I actually may play because I actually am also doing. Well, later on I'm doing. I actually am going to try 2.5 Men. I actually am going to try that out too, but I'm only doing 2 episodes rather than 4 because I feel like 4 is too much. I actually am only doing 2 though. I'm only doing 2 though, not 4, because I feel like doing 4 is just too much, especially when I don't want to. I don't know.
In dead center field, the 1-1 swung on, hit high in the air, deep right center field. Lucas going back on the track. He and Straw converge. It'll be Straw to make the catch on the warning track in front of the Phillies bullpen out there in right center. There's out number 1. The walls are much higher as they move around to the corners. And they're also angled kind of strangely. But the highest parts of the wall, 14 feet, 4 inches high in front of both bullpens. As the first pitch to Turner misses for a ball. 1-0 the count. 1-0 pitch taken. That's a strike. A couple of spaces where the wall sort of slopes from one height down to the next, and then jumps back up again at a right angle. 1-1. And it almost hit Turner on the back leg. He takes it for a ball. 2-1 the count.
Those changes to the outfield wall, which happened back in not too long ago, but they made this weird wall. It was the second to last team that they used to have traditional measurements.
2-1, swing and a miss. Yeah, it was all symmetrical, right? All
very symmetrical. It was this park. It was 10 feet high, super symmetrical, corner to corner, and it was Tropicana Field. Those were the 2 parks that were just purely symmetrical in the outfield.
2-2 pitch. And that one's down and away. They elevated the bullpens, and now the relievers have a spot underneath where they can kind of sit and watch the game. They also watch up top. Where the actual bullpen mounds are. 3-2 pitch. That's low for a ball.
Oh, never mind.
And Turner draws walk. Second issued by Corbin.
Where'd you go?
They'll bring up the first baseman, Bryce Harper.
Did you miss me? Did you miss me, Bob?
Harper, by the way, they did not score a hit. I should go back and mention that. His first time up. Here's a swing and a miss. It was scored an error for the left fielder. Nyango.
I think that's fair.
0-1 the count. Turner leading at first. Corbin set. Now deals. And Harper takes. That's a strike on the outside corner that Harper would like to challenge. So we'll get our first ABS challenge of the night on the call by Jansen.
Where's your microphone?
And the call is a ball.
Yeah. Let's call the ball. It'll be overturned. Where's your mic, dude? I didn't hear him, overturn it. I did not hear him. The call is overturned. The ball. Phillies have 2 challenges remaining.
Well, now he's throwing over to first, and Turner sees it easily and just steps back onto the bat.
In that other change you mentioned, the foul lines here, they actually reduced the foul territory from the old stadium. It increased the batting averages by almost 10.
Well,
just because balls all of a sudden now would go out of play and you get another hack.
Another throw to first. Turner leans and lays back down to the bag. So those 2 disengagements. Heineman, they've run a lot against him, but he's done a good job. 35% caught stealing rate.
Damn. Come here. Oh.
They're still without Alejandro Kirk, their frontline catcher.
Huh?
And the pitch. Harper takes outside.
Him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Stop
although they hope to have him back maybe this weekend when the Yankees are in town. The Jays have a long homestand going right now.
Thank you.
2-1. And a pitch. That's in tight. 3 balls and a strike. 55 pitches so far for Corbin. 30 strikes, 25 balls.
I believe Turner's going to be off and running here.
3-1 to Harper. Corbin ready, and he is going. And the pitch is swung on and missed, so to second, not in time.
Nope.
Turner's got the base stolen. And for Trey Turner, that's his 14th stolen base of the year.
Damn.
Phillies have been highly successful, although not as prolific as some other clubs. 10th in the league in steals.
Really?
But with one out, RBI opportunity here for Harper, albeit with a 3-2 count. The left-hander stretches. The pitch. Swung on, fouled away.
Yeah, Don, when it comes to the running game, differs, I think, a little bit from when Rob was here in the sense of a lot of times the guys would get the green light. And you get the green light to guys, a lot of guys say, yeah, I'm going to go. But a lot of times they weren't comfortable. They didn't get a jump, and they wouldn't go. And Don is a little bit different that way.
3-2 again, and it's down and away, ball 4.
Yeah, what he will do is sometimes Don wants them moving just to be moving on the pitch so that he puts a lot of faith in the hitter. But he wants them moving. Therefore, they don't have to worry about getting such a great jump. So he will put on a purpose steal. In other words, rather than a green light, when I put it on, guys, I want you moving. And not necessarily steal it, just to be on the move when my hitter hits it.
So 2 aboard, and here's Marsh. And Brandon Marsh, who had a really quick at-bat, struck out on 3 pitches to Corbin his first time up. So for 3 lifetime against this lefty. And the pitch he takes, that's a strike called with a fastball. It's 0-1. Marsh, who has been so good at attacking fastballs, but that one up and out over the plate, away from him, not where he wanted it.
Where's the remote? I just...
Corbin delivers. And inside it hit him. Caught him on the belly, on the jersey, and just grazed him, but it did hit him. And that's going to load the bases and bring up Alec Bohm.
Wow.
So no hits in the inning, but 2 walks and a hit batter.
I was right there. Wow. And we have no hits. We have no hits in this inning so far. I'm starting to go back.
And the bases are full for Alec Bohm. Philly's still one of a handful of clubs without a grand slam this
I wish
season.
we had one. That'd be nice.
And now Bohm is being given a pitch clock violation.
Excuse me for
and
what?
It is an 0-1 count. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Exactly the word I was going to use. Sorry. 0-1, the pitch. Down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bohm walked his first time up.
Hopefully we can hit one.
With Christopher pitching and the way that he's been throwing, the Blue Jays with 1 out here are playing infield in. They're just not willing to give up any more runs. They just know if they give Christopher another run or even 2, the game could be over.
The pitch. Swung on, fouled off. One ball, 2 strikes on Bohm.
I'm not sure I agree with them playing infield in, to be honest with you. Alec Bohm hits a lot of ground balls, one of the slowest runners on the team, and Trey, one of the fastest on third. Still going to be a challenge to throw him out at the plate.
1-2 the count. Corbin delivers, and the pitch is taken low. It's blocked by Heineman.
I suppose with being a force out, they're thinking they can just at least...
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
John Schneider in his 5th year as the Jays manager. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Bohm swings, lines it to left. That's a base hit.
Man.
Turner will score. Harper stops at third. It's an RBI single for Alec Bohm. It's his 31st run batted in this season, and it's 3-0 Phillies.
All right, well, at least we got another run. I mean...
Walk, hit batter, and then a broken bat single. Perfect.
It all counts.
It all counts.
And Pete Walker is going to make his way out to the mound. They may get some activity going in the pen. The Jays have a fully loaded, in fact, some might say overloaded bullpen. They have 10 relievers on their bullpen card for today. Now, I'm not sure they're all available. They were in some pretty close ball games over the weekend. So they definitely dug pretty deep. But they do have a lot of arms out there, and they're set to make some roster moves over the coming days with the 2 injured pitchers coming off the IL to face the Phillies as starters. Perhaps you've heard of them, Dylan Cease and Max Scherzer.
What happened to them two?
I've heard of them.
What happened to them
They're
two?
going to keep the infield in are the Jays. They're even with the Bags.
Oh.
JT is the batter in the pitch. He swings and loops one to center. That's in for a base hit. Line keeps moving. Everybody moves up 90 feet. An RBI single for Realmuto. It's 4-0 Phillies.
Again, hit off the end of the bat, but stayed up the middle. And I'm not sure that Brandon Marsh ran that particularly great from second base.
How about a grand slam?
Straw, who plays center field, plays pretty deep, but he's lightning fast.
Getty singles are nice. Who's next?
Well, the Phillies may be one swing away from really breaking this thing wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still only 1 out of the inning. The infield is still in. Bryson Stott, who doubled.
I doubt he's going to get it.
His first time up.
I doubt it.
That's here with the bases full. The pitch. Breaking ball down and away. Right-hander loosening up in the Jays bullpen. That's Simeon Woods Richardson, the former Minnesota Twin.
Huh?
Was just picked up over the weekend.
Huh?
Has yet to appear with the Jays. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Awkward cut there by Stott.
I think we're not even going to get a grand slam. I mean, Stott's probably not going to get it.
Woods Richardson doesn't seem to be in a huge hurry to get ready.
It's not.
I feel like Stott's not going to get a grand
One
slam.
ball and 1 strike. Corbin's pitch.
Well, no one is.
Taken inside.
I feel like
Although, I mean, to be fair,
we
we don't
no one's
know
going
if
to get a grand
that's
slam.
really fast for him.
We still have not hit
Maybe
one
he's
yet.
a super slow guy.
We haven't
He's,
even hit one yet.
Been a starter for most of his career, although he's been pitching out of the bullpen some lately. 2-1. Here's the pitch. And that's down and away. And now he's not even throwing anymore.
3-1.
He literally just walked off the mound. Now he's, I think, going back to sit down.
I guess. No place to put Stott, I guess. No place to put him. No place. Unless, make sure
Now they just got him up again. Breaking ball in the
Wait a
dirt.
minute, what's happening out there?
What is going on out there? That's a walk to Stott. With the bases full, Marsh will cross the plate.
5-0. Oh, yeah, I did do just.
And it's 5-0 Phillies.
And we flipped.
And here comes Garcia, who hit a 2-run homer
Okay,
his
well,
first time up.
I think Garcia is going to do it. Come on, goalies. You hit a 2-run home run earlier?
Now, Adam Macko is getting loose, a left-hander.
You hit a 2-run home run, and watch this. You hit a grand slam.
Phillies takes the breaking ball for a strike.
Watch. I think Garcia is going to. I'm going to call it. Garcia hits a grand slam. 2-homer game for him.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Come on, Garcia. If you can't hit one, then someone else has to hit one.
And time called.
I mean, listen. We still have not hit a grand slam yet. Yeah, I think, we're like one of the few teams that haven't hit one.
Corbin, the 1-2. Swung on, ground ball deep third. Backhand pick, Okamoto. He's coming home, and they get the force out on Bohm.
Yeah.
Terrific play by Okamoto, diving to the line at third. And that'll cut down a runner at the plate for the second out of the inning.
Eric?
Some kind of play. Now he's back. Everybody else is in. He's actually back 3 or 4 big.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, well, now there's 2 outs. I mean, we can still break it wide open. We could.
Terrific play. Very quick for such a big body guy down there.
I mean, we could still break it open.
Here's Edmundo Sosa. Struck out his first time up. He takes a wave and a miss at the first offering.
I mean, we can still break this wide open. But listen, even if we don't, we just scored 3 runs. That's fair.
1 the count. It's 5-0 Phillies.
We did.
Scored 3 runs in the inning on 2 hits. The pitch.
That's fair.
And it's up high. And still have the bases loaded.
I guess that's fair. I mean, watch. I mean, yeah. It would be nice to hit a grand slam. I mean, then, we would be off the list of not hitting a grand slam.
The center fielder plays him slightly to pull. Here's a 1-1, and it's way outside.
Okamoto at third base when he came over this year in spring training. The Blue Jays made a concerted effort to back him up at third because the right-handed hitters in the United States are so big and love to pull hard on the ground.
Pitch. Fouled back.
Oh, damn.
And he just wasn't quite used to that. He could always cheat in and didn't have to really gun out the arm all the time.
I mean, you know what? Even if you don't hit one here, I mean, listen, we scored 3 runs. I mean, we're up 5-0.
So there's different hitters in the States.
Called by Sosa.
Because this does give more breathing room to Sanchez.
Sosa, the 9th man to bat in this inning against Patrick Corbin.
Damn.
Runs at the waist, takes the sign. Comes set at the belt. Here's the pitch. Slow breaking ball, fouled it away.
Pick up.
Muto's at third. Stott is at second. Garcia at first. The 2-2 again. A swing and a comebacker to the mound. And
all right.
Fields and flips it to the plate. They get the force out on JT. 1-2 for the final out. Here in the top of the third. 3 runs for the Phillies on 2 basically broken bat hits. They'll take them. As we go to the bottom of the third, it's 5-0 Phillies.
I guess I'll take it, I guess. I mean, listen, still, if we would have hit a grand slam, that would have been really, really huge because then, we were broken and wide open, then, the game would have been over. But it is early. I mean, I guess that would make sense. Speaking of, how many pitches has Sanchez threw so far? Probably not much. I'm not sure how many pitches he threw so far. Well, we're going to look. Right now, actually. What's the Phillies' plan for Painter and struggles? Well, they need to send it down and call somebody else. They need to calm down and send someone else. So let's see. Sanchez has threw how many pitches so far? Sanchez threw. Okay. How many pitches? 20. He threw 20 pitches. He's threw 20 pitches. Sanchez. And Corbin threw 70. Yeah, I think he's done. 79. And we're in the 3rd inning. Yeah, Sanchez threw 20 pitches and 17 of them are strikes. Well, that's because he's good. 17 strikes, 3 balls. That's because he's good.
Taking over Philly.
Listen, that's because Sanchez is good. Bro, do not underestimate him. He's good. And his ERA keeps going in. His ERA keeps going in.
It's Christopher Sanchez, who's got a 5-0 lead. In the first pitch, misses badly inside. 1-0 the count. Straw, Heineman, and Pinango.
Who in the
coming
world?
Up here. That is with that 5-0 lead. Sanchez had to wait a while there, the 1-0.
He did.
And he missed outside, backdoor slider.
He did. Yeah,
But you got Christopher Sanchez on the mound, going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. You got a 5-0 lead. You certainly feel pretty good about your chances.
True.
2-0 pitch. And it's lined towards left center field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Sosa over the plate in the gap, and Straw with his speed is going to head to second. Ball took a high bounce on Sosa, kind of had to reach up, went all the way through that bounce. Took a moment to stop himself. So a leadoff double, the first base runner of the night for the Jays.
Okay, well, now they're trying to answer back at least for 3 runs.
4th double of the year for Straw.
For Kate.
And here's Tyler Heineman, who's batting just 158. Right-hand batter.
158? Ugh.
And the pitch is outside.
I mean, I guess hitting the grand slam would have been huge.
3 for his last 25 as he stands up here. Sanchez.
Hi, Bob.
Couple of looks back at second. Now the pitch. Way up high and struggling a little bit, I think, with his command after maybe that long wait.
Yeah, that might have been the case.
Not sure he had it where he wanted it with Miles Straw up there. Clearly he's missed badly on a couple here with Heineman.
What do you want to go?
Sanchez, the 2-0. And that fastball is in for a strike.
Yeah. Good. You can call competition, please. Or call competition, please.
2 balls, 1 strike. And a pitch. Check swing, did he? Yes, he did. At the first base umpire.
Part of that chase. Now, the Blue Jays, offensively, pretty good. I mean, runs per game, 4.12. Batting average is 7th. But they also pretty much are almost highest or second highest in chase percentage at 34.1%. Now, the Phillies aren't too far behind that. They're 4th highest. They like to swing out of the zone as well. Christopher Sanchez, though, on his chase percentage is the highest of his career. So you put those together, he should be able to hunt these chase guys. These guys will swing right on the top of this stuff.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Swing at a tapper. That'll go foul off the front of the plate and down the third base line.
Huh?
2-2 the count.
You want to do it?
Sanchez, the pitch. And that missed down and in.
No.
So the count is full. Payoff pitch. Fouled it off. Lunging for the changeup.
2024, Christopher's strikeout percentage on the changeup, just that pitch, was 59%. The next year, 25, it went up a little bit, 61%. This year, up again, 66%. Incredible improvement.
3-2. And a bouncer back past the mound. Turner charging, he's got it. He'll throw to first. That'll get the runner out.
Oof.
And the lead runner, Straw, is into third base easily. Once that ball cleared the leaping attempt by Sanchez.
There you go. Oh, stop it.
Pinyango. And Pinyango will take inside for ball 1.
It's tough to say, isn't it?
Pinyango.
Some peg?
Correct. You did a great job.
Thank you.
I'm going to let you say it from now on.
Pinyango.
Left-handed batter, the pitch. And that's, we just missed. He's doing a nice job. He's a rookie, sitting 301, which is second among American League rookies. 301 batting average. Most of his damage has been done against right-handed pitching. Here's the 2-0. And a swing and a ground ball to first. Harper comes in, takes the short hop. The run will score.
All right.
And Sanchez loses his scoreless inning streak at 2.
Start again.
Start again.
Jays are on the board. It's 5-1 Phillies. Christopher Sanchez has now allowed 4 runs over his last 55 2/3 innings.
Damn. Damn. I mean, listen.
Pitch. It's fouled away to the right side.
That is still good, though. That is still good, though.
You can take it all the way back to that start at Wrigley Field in Chicago. He gave up 6 runs that day. Final game of that series on a Thursday afternoon at Wrigley. 6 runs in 5 1/3. Gave up 12 hits, the 0-1. And that's a strike on the inside corner to Springer. And since that time, that's the 4th run he's given up.
I mean, that is still good though. I mean, he's not giving up a lot of runs though.
No balls, 2 strikes.
We're get a double play.
And a pitch to Springer. Check swing.
Well, that game in Chicago that you're talking about, he gave up 12 hits that day, which is uncharacteristic for him.
Yeah.
But also, I think the most impressive thing during the scoreless streak for me was just how he didn't walk anybody.
1-2. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
What an awkward cut by Springer. And he strikes out. 4th strikeout victim for Sanchez. We're through 3 innings tonight in Toronto. Phillies lead 5-1.
All right. I guess that leadoff double kind of hurted him up though a little. Well, he had to sit for a while, which lost command a little bit. He came back, and I think Wheeler starts tomorrow, and I think the next day is Luzardo. I think. Wait, no, my bad. It's Nola. My bad. So it goes Sanchez, Wheeler, and Nola. I think. I mean, well, Wheeler needs to come back though. He is back, but he needs to get his stuff together. I mean, well, he has good ERA though too. He does. Woo! Liga. Well, we're going the 4th. Going the 4th. So far, the Phillies are leading still 5-1. Yeah, I think this is an easy team to beat on the Blue Jays. I thought this was going to be challenging. Well, I do think the next one's going to be really challenging. Yeah, that's what I gotta say. I do gotta say the next series is challenging. Well, because it's the Brewers. The Brewers are really good. Hopefully, we don't get swept in Milwaukee again. Hopefully, not face Jacob Mizorowski, which I think that's probably likely though. Which, of course, he's good, but not as good as Sanchez. I mean, listen, just because Mizorowski throws like 100 plus miles an hour, but don't mean anything. Sanchez only throws at least 95, 96 miles an hour.
Good play. Now here's Kevin Stocker.
Well, the Blue Jays will bring in a left-hander, new pitcher. It's Adam Mako.
Wow.
Come in to face Kyle Schwarber. Scores 5-1, fills her up. First pitch is in there for a strike. I'm going to give this a shot. Adam Mako is from Bratislava, Slovakia. I think I nailed it.
Slovakia?
Drafted by the Mariners back in 2019 in the 7th round. Made his way over here to Toronto. His next pitch, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Count runs 1-1.
2-0.
2-0 in the season. This is the 12th game. He does have one start to his name. Out of the windup, his pitch to Kyle. Breaking ball misses low.
Oh, hello there.
Kyle today struck out in the 1st and flew out, just missed a home run in the 3rd. Getting the pull treatment. Hard pull in the infield. The 1-2. That's a ball. Count runs 2-2. Greg Murphy said he's actually been to Bratislava, Slovakia.
Well, he'll have to decide whether you said it right or not.
He's saying I did.
Okay.
2-2 pitch. Ooh, that ball bounces 3 feet in front of the plate. Count's going to run full here against Kyle. Straight up in the outfield. Trey Turner stands on deck. Going to work out of his windup. Kyle ready to pitch. And this is away, ball 4. There's a leadoff hitter for the Phils here to start off the 4th. Hey, let's take 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the Phillies Radio Network. Top of the fourth inning, 5-1. Kyle Schwarber's on first. Trey Turner steps in from the right side. Mako out of the stretch. His first pitch misses in. Having all kinds of trouble here finding the strike zone.
Well, not too much different than Patrick Corbin. 4 walks, a hit batter in 3 innings.
Yeah, Corbin was not good. 1-0 pitch. Change up, fouled straight down. Patrick Corbin. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned. 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, gave up a home run. Schwarber at first base. The pitch. This is way outside, not even close. 2-1 count here to Turner. Hard pull in the infield.
Who
Jimenez
is
at short.
Anthony
He's going to play toward the third baseman.
Who's he?
Komodo at third, straight up. 2-1 pitch. Check swing. He did not go. Count runs 3-1.
That's his big pitch, the slider. He throws that 44% of the time, was Adam Mako.
Does he throw it for strikes? Because it sure doesn't look like it. 3-1 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a slider. That's a pretty good one down and in. Swung right over the top of it. 5-1. Phillies up. Top of the 4. Schwarber on first. Short lead. Oko checks him. Pitch to Turner. That's a ground ball toward third. Okamoto gets it. Flips to second baseman. That's all they're going to get as Trey Turner beats out any sort of throw to first. There's 1 out.
Looks like he could pick it a little bit over there at third base, huh?
Yeah, he's got some good hands. He was known for his hitting, of course, coming over to the States to play. Had a lot of home runs. Yeah, it's made a couple of nice plays at third base. Bryce Harper will step in. Aaron the first, so he reached first base. He walked in the third. Trey Turner takes his lead. Mako checks him. Trey takes off first pitch. Here's a throw by Heineman. Trey slides, awkward slide, and he's going to be out.
Yeah.
Trey tried to do a little side slide, it looked like, and when he went to get into the dirt, his knee dug in, and he just automatically popped up, and it was an easy play for Jimenez.
And you don't have to see Trey. I mean, Trey went first pitch, first move.
What? Cowboys? What? The frick? Really?
The other day.
Yeah. They were being sticklers.
2-0 pitch. Ball 3. 2 outs, top of the 4th. Fills up 5-1. 4 hits today for the Phillies. 1 hit for the Blue Jays. Hart stands in from the left side. The 3-0. And he takes that down the middle for a strike.
Harper's not afraid to let it go. 3-0. He gets it where he wants it. But taking there.
Out of the windup. Here's the 3-1. Foul straight back. Just misses. Got the same pitch. 3-1. Now runs 3-2 now. Hart came in today hitting .264 on the year. 14 home runs. Look at those home runs. 10 of those 14 home runs that he has hit have been literally gap to gap, up the middle. Stay there on this guy right here, lefty on lefty. 3-2 pitch. Fouls it off. Do it again.
Yeah, got the 2 straight fastballs, and then Mako goes back to his slider.
Mako's given up 1 home run on the year. Working out of his windup. Very deliberate. Lets the clock get all the way down. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Right by Bryce Harper. A little bit late on that. So the Phils get a little bit of action on the bases here in the top of the 4th inning. Can't get any runs across.
That's fine. There goes the mouse. What is it doing? The hell? Yep. And the mouse. Ooh. You actually didn't.
Borgata Online.
You actually did not. Whoa. Whoa, what's this? Oh, man. Southeast. So guys, right? Oh. 10. Team. Damn. 100? 40. 2011? 2011? 2011?
4 to 7 feet, becoming 4 to 5 feet. Tuesday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming variable.
Variable.
Seas 3 to 5 feet. Tuesday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wednesday, south winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Slight chance of thunderstorms. Wednesday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming southwest 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Thursday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 6 feet. Thursday night, west to southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Oh.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday, west to southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday night, west to southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots.
Oh.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Hazardous weather
Uh.
information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for South and Northeast North Carolina, Eastern Virginia, and Southeast Virginia.
Tonight.
Tonight, hazardous weather is
None.
not expected at this time.
Tuesday is Sunday.
And now the extended outlook for the third Tuesday through
Uh.
Sunday. Today's list of weather radio will go to weather.com on the internet for more information.
Mark Rivers. Scout those ones.
8 p.m. area weather.
Both cloudy.
At Salisbury, clear.
Look clear.
Temperature
65.
45.
45.
Relative humidity
40%.
40. Wind east 9 miles an
No,
hour.
that's not 29.
Pressure 30.27 inches.
Damn.
At Walnut Sound, clear.
Clear.
Temperature
64. 50. 60%.
Wind northeast 14 miles an
Which
hour.
ones are?
Gusting to 20.
23.
Pressure 30.27 inches and rising.
Yay.
Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the Bay, Dover, clear. At 65.
65.
Georgetown, clear. At 64.
64.
Ocean City, clear. At 62.
62.
Appomattox, partly cloudy and 62.
62 again.
Baltimore, mostly cloudy and 73.
73. Damn.
Washington, D.C., mostly cloudy at 75.
75. Damn.
Wind southeast 10 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour.
Pontotoc River, partly cloudy at 72.
62.
Wind east 13 miles an
2 miles an
hour.
hour.
Elsewhere across the mid-Atlantic, Richmond, cloudy at 72.
62.
Wind southeast 10 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour again.
Norfolk, partly cloudy at 64.
64. Oh.
Wind east 10 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour again.
Wilmington, clear at 68.
68.
Wind south 13 miles
To 2 miles an hour.
gusting to 22.
22.
Philadelphia, partly cloudy and 71.
71.
Wind southeast 10 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour again.
The key weather messages for the
Oh man, I went 20 miles an hour.
who's who, but they really rotated guys around.
2-1. This ball's hit hard to right field in the air. This was going back. Marsh is on his horse, gets to the track, and makes the one-handed grab just before he gets to the wall. Nice hustle by Brandon Marsh. A little bit of noise there by Okamoto, but that's the third out of the inning as we head to the top of the fifth. Phil's still up 5-1.
Yay. 20 miles an hour. Oh. Oh, I heard that. Wait a minute. What is 95? You just realized Uh-huh. Or two.
This group of players.
New pitcher for the Toronto Blue Jays will be right-hander Simeon Woods Richardson. Will come in and relieve Adam Mako. By the way, it's Bratislava. I was corrected by Greg Murphy. Wanted to make sure I get it right in regards to where Adam Mako was from. But he's done. Simeon Woods Richardson will step in and pitch here. So 0-7 on the year, 7.74 ERA. This is the 13th game that he's pitched in. He does have 10 starts under his belt. He faced Brandon Marsh. And the first pitch to March was fouled straight back.
Damn.
Phillies saw him late last season when he started for the Twins. He struck out 9. Phillies looked really, really good at the end of the year. The Twins were thinking maybe he was putting it all together, but boy, this has been a disaster of a year for him.
Pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss.
Halo 2026.
0-2. Top of the 5th here, 5-1, fills up.
Military time, by the way. If you're the word
He's
too.
always been a guy, Simeon Woods Richardson, to kind of trickle through lineups. He had to really pick his spots on where he could get the outs and where he had to be super careful. The 0-2. That's high.
Juan is actually doing the trash and recyclables now. Well, because that worked.
Well, he had almost as many walks.
That's because I worked that Juwan didn't. I worked that Juwan didn't.
2 to Brandon. Off speed, that's a ball. Yeah, you weren't kidding.
Yeah.
25 walks, 26 strikeouts. That's not a good ratio. Pull the infield against Brandon. 2-2 count. Out of a stretch, the pitch. This ball's hit hard up the middle, but guess who's there? Jimenez is standing there on the pull side. Gets the big hop that kicks off the mound and throws Brandon out. 1 out. Hit hard.
Well, he was finally out of options. Woods Richardson was, and the Twins DFA'd him over the weekend, and they worked out a cash deal. The Jays taking him on as the Jays try to get through a pretty tough spot here with their pitching staff. Got a bunch of injuries. Yeah.
They'll bring up Alec Bohm from the right side. The first pitch he sees is a ball inside. Alec walked in the second inning, had a base hit and an RBI in the third. Richardson works out of his stretch. The pitch, ground ball off the end of the bat, again up the middle. Jimenez over to his left. Feels it no problem and gets Alec Bohm. 2 outs. Shortstop Jimenez, really known for his glove. In fact, his manager, John Snyder, in spring training, came out publicly and basically said that he thinks he might be the best infielder in baseball, just pure infield. Jimenez. Now, he's kind of played all over the place. This year, more shortstop. That's where they want him. JT Realmuto now. 2 outs, 5-1. Phils are on top. Top of the 5th. First pitch. This ball's hit hard to right field in the air. Over goes Lucas. He dives, makes the play.
Wow.
JT and steals at least 1, maybe 2 from him. What a terrific play to help out his pitcher.
Lucky. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Bub. Oh, frick. Ugh. I put it in. Oh, God. Ouch. Alrighty, Bruce.
And he's going to look up and it's gone.
Bob.
Just cleared the wall out in left center, right into the first, maybe second row. And that's the second run for Toronto as the score is now 5-2. And that is the first homer given up by Christopher Sanchez since April the 23rd.
Damn.
In that game at Wrigley Field in Chicago, that day he gave up 2 homers, one to Michael Busch in the 3rd inning, one to Ian Happ in the 4th.
First pitch to Andres Jimenez. He squares but fakes bunts, takes the ball for a strike. Now that pitch was up about belt high, and Clement just got a perfect swing on it. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul right off his foot. Got runs 0-2. Now on the bottom of the 5th now. It's 5-2. Phillies are still up on top. Well, Clement's been one of the best hitters, really, in the American League. I mean, he leads the American League in hits coming into this game. Certainly on this team. He's been their best hitter, overall hitter. The 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did. Yes, he did. Strike 3. Excellent pitch by Christopher. That's one out. Miles Straw, center fielder today, stepped in, had a double in the 3rd. He's the guy that he scored. He's the guy that when he gets on base, very fast. Alec Bohm will sneak in just in case there's a bunt. First pitch takes it for a ball. Now, you had talked about a couple guys missing in the offseason or left. Bichette was one of them. Bassett left. Those were a couple of big voices in this clubhouse that they were figuring out who was going to replace. The 1-0 takes it for a strike. Not sure that they did. And of course, with all the injuries, some of the guys are not in the clubhouse they thought they would have. 1-1 count, 1 out. Pitch to Straw. Change up below the zone. That's a ball.
I don't know of many voices in many clubhouses that would be much louder than Max Scherzer's. That certainly would carry some...
He's coming.
Yeah.
2-1. Check swing. They check down. He did not go.
He's on the bench tonight.
3-1 count here, 1 out. Well, the question then is, has he been there the whole time during his injury?
I would imagine he's been with them around a lot, but not exclusively.
3-1. Off the end of the bat, Sanchez reaches up, it goes off his glove, he recovers and throws to Hart, and he gets him.
Yeah.
What a recovery, what a great pick by Bryce Harper. Let's see if the play holds here. John Snyder is waiting. And they are not going to challenge. Terrific recovery by Sanchez, who earlier in the game jumped up and couldn't get a ball. This time it goes off his glove.
He had to reach up so high, he undressed himself. His shirt came on top from his belt, which actually works out to his advantage because it gives him some extra time to take a minute, catch his breath while he tucks his shirt in again.
Wasn't quite sure what they were cheering at.
Yeah. Not quite wardrobe malfunction material, but
Terrific play. 2 outs. Tyler Heineman will step in from the right side. Rounded out back in the third. Sanchez back up there, out of the windup. First pitch swinging as Heineman over the top of the slot. He missed. Strike 1. Straight up in the infield, straight up in the outfield against Tyler. Came in hitting 158 on the year, 1 home run to his name. He's a big boy in that right-handed batter's box. Next pitch, misses inside. Yeah, I wasn't sure with Max Scherzer he's penciled in for the 3rd game of this series. I didn't honestly think he was quite ready yet after reading some of the reports, but Max kind of does what he wants to do, so. The 1-1. Ground ball. Right at Bryson's stop. 2 hops, flips it to Hart, and that's 3 out. So, yes, Christopher Sanchez gives up the home run, but after that he goes 1-2-3 to keep that lead for the Phils. As we head to the top of the 6th inning, it'll be Scott Fraston.
Yeah.
So important these days to win at the big league level. But wow, the Angels took it to the next level yesterday. Their bottom 4 hitters versus the Dodgers yesterday when it combined 13 for 15 with 4 walks. 10 runs scored, 10 RBI. In fact, at one time they were 10 for 10. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Bryson Stott leading off against Woods Richardson, and the first pitch from the right-hander is in for a strike. It's the Phillies 5, Toronto 2. Phillies with 5 on the board, but still only 4 hits. 0-1 the pitch. Stott, a swing and a miss. He has one of them. It was a double, his first time up in the second. Grounded into a fielder's choice, forced out at the plate. His last time up in the third. And a pitch. Stand low. Scott, Garcia, and Sosa. Good timing for your read there. Bottom of the order coming up.
Isn't that something? Bottom four hitters at one point were 10 for 10.
Do you have any idea what the score of that game was?
It was big. 13-5, something like that.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's up and away. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. Just missed. And Heinemann kind of looked back at Jansen Visconti as if he was going to challenge and then decided not to. Yeah. Or something.
He doesn't want to do it with nobody on. Get it?
He would have been wrong. It was down and away. So the count full, here's the payoff, and he throws home. Heinemann had jumped up and was running to the mound. And Woods Richardson threw home anyway. He threw it past his catcher all the way to the backstop. I have not seen that one before. Oh, Heinemann was trying to make sure he didn't get a pitch clock violation.
What was that?
So it'll be a trip to the mound charged.
First time for everything. I hadn't seen that one.
I've never, ever.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the left side.
Although the other day in Boston, their pitcher, I can't remember his name, left-handed, had a runner on first that took off so early he kind of self-balked and threw the ball to the backstop, and they called him. It was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen.
3-2 again. And it's in there for a called third strike. Stott frustrated with himself for taking a 3-2 fastball for strike 3. That'll bring up Adolis Garcia. He started the scoring tonight with a 2-run home run back in the second, his 7th of the year. The pitch. And that's a strike inside corner.
You can still see Adolis from our perch up here still fighting the movement. He wants to wiggle and move his hands, but then right before the pitch, he will settle them down, and it's almost like a way to remind himself. It's interesting. I can see him kind of fighting it. There's a little bit of movement, and then he settles it.
0-1. Swing and a miss.
Good swing.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Do you like sitting higher than me, by the way? It's not cool, man.
The 0-2, and it's down and away.
I'm going to go buy a cushion or something tomorrow, because
We have some rather low chairs for this particular desk and booth. And Curtis, the engineer here, offered me a booster. 1-2, and that's a called third strike that the Dolis would like to challenge. So we'll see whether or not that was low, or if it caught the zone, it was a strike. A sliver of the ball caught the very bottom of that strike zone plate. And there's out number 2. He only had 1 to offer.
yeah.
And I'm sitting, I don't know, a quarter of an inch higher than you are.
It feels like a foot.
Here's the pitch. And it's down low.
It wouldn't have been a big deal if you didn't point your finger at me and say, ha, ha, ha. But that's
It
fine.
might have been a little much. 5-2, Phillies lead, 6th inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, Woods Richardson coming on here in relief. Not looking like the guy who's 0-7 with a 7.74 ERA. 1-1. Swung on, yanked down the left field line towards the corner.
Ow.
It is a fair ball.
No,
Bounces into the corner. Sosa on his way around first. He's headed to second. And he's in there with a 2-out double. So Edmundo Sosa in the lineup because the lefty is on the mound. Goes 0 for 2 against Corbin and then doubles off of Simeon Woods Richardson.
Kid out in front. He's a little out in front, a little anxious. He's a free swinger. You can be out in front and have your hands back and then throw the weight of that barrel. It's a heavy bat. He uses a pretty heavy one.
So runner at second. That's the 5th hit of the night for the Phillies. Here's Schwarber, and he takes a breaking ball. That's in for a strike. His first look. And Woods Richardson, who's been acquired now on the Jays twice. He was originally a Mets draft pick. He was traded here for Marcus Stroman years ago. 0-1. And that's down and in. And then they dealt him away before he ever got to the big leagues for a package, in a package that netted them Jose Barrios. The 1-1. Down low. 2 balls and a strike. Schwarber tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. 5-2, Phillies lead, 6th inning. Runner at second, here's the pitch. Swung on, blasted high in the air, headed for the CN Tower foul.
Damn.
Way down in the right field corner. That had a chance to clear those upper lights. That was high. Very high. I mean, not go out over them. I just mean be as high as they. I got you. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. And that one's popped in the air. Shallow right center. 4 Blue Jays converging. Calling for it is Straw. And he'll make the catch.
Wow.
For the final out. No runs on a hit. 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-2 Phillies.
Oh. I mean, I think Sanchez ERA probably dipped a little bit after he gave up that run. I mean, as of right now, I think he's still looking sharp regardless. Because so far he's given up how many hits? Like only 2 hits? Yeah, he's only given up 2 hits. So far, Sanchez. That's only 2 hits that he gave up so far. Oh no! Now his ERA went down to 1.58. Ugh. I mean, but listen, Sanchez is still throwing good pitches. What the frick was that?
Now it's kicked by Garcia. Back towards center. Nyong'o was going to get an extra 90 feet out of it. He'll be at third base. Likely a double and an error. Who wrote that ball at nearly 112 miles an hour?
Damn.
So this is a weird play because, remember, it's a new stadium, new wall, new padding out there. And I don't know that Garcia was taking balls off the wall. He expected this to kick off the wall much further than it did. So he went to
Sanchez
go
might be
get
on
it.
his
It
third
didn't
one.
get to him, so he took a step forward and kicked it and literally hit it with his knee. It's just not knowing the wall out there.
So runner at third base, nobody out. Infield back, Springer the batter, he takes a strike. It's going to be a double, his 5th of the year, and an error on Garcia.
Wow.
His 3rd of the year. The Jays poised to get that one right back there. Get it to within 2, the 0-1. Well, that's down low. Obviously, Sanchez plenty of strikeout stuff. Gave up a home run last inning, leading off to Ernie Clement. It ended a string of 218 plate appearances against Sanchez without allowing a home run. A 1-1. Swung on, fouled back, which, by the way, is only the 3rd longest streak of his career.
Damn.
For not surrendering a home run. But it was 1 plate appearance shy of matching the longest current active streak in the majors. 1-2. Fouled off. It's currently held by Ben Brown of the Cubs, who has 219 plate appearances without allowing a homer. And second on that list, Jacob Mizorowski, 215 straight plate appearances. 1-2 on Springer. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball in the dirt, and Springer with a hat trick tonight against Sanchez.
Baseball is a team sport, and it's always more fun with friends. Gather your group of 25 or more to receive ticket discounts in select locations for most games to be recognized prior to the game on Fanavision. For more information, visit Phillies.com/group tickets.
Huh?
Lucas, who has missed a little bit of time with injury, but he's been solid. 0 for 2 so far tonight. And a .316 average coming into the evening. Yeah, 1. And there's a strike call. It's 0-2. 97 on that one from Sanchez.
Nice one. Quite have the change up and the slider that he normally does, and I just wonder if he says that's fine. I'll just uptick a little bit on the velo, see if I can get some strikes here with the 4-seam fastball. Time called. Sinker, I should say. They call it a sinker.
Lucas, former college teammate of Reese Hoskins, Sacramento State.
Really?
0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Breaking ball down and away. And there's strikeout number 7. And, well, sometimes a fielder might pick up a pitcher, make a great play. Sometimes a pitcher might pick up a fielder who makes a mistake along the way.
Love that, Scott. You're absolutely right. Love that.
Sanchez, a batter away from getting out of the inning. But it's a big batter, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. a swing and a miss at the first pitch changeup. It's 0-1.
Really a little bubbling from the crowd. Real happy right now with the way he's swinging the bat.
No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez ready. And here's the pitch. That is right there for a called strike. Another changeup. Guerrero fakes a swing after he steps out of the box in frustration. He's quickly down to the count 0-2. After the double and the error, runner at third, strikeout, and now 0-2 on Guerrero. Sanchez kicks the pitch, swing and a foul. Back into the backstop. Protection cut there by Guerrero. Still 0-2. They play him slightly the other way in the outfield to pull on the ground. Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike three, call, got it looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order after the lead double in the air. Runner stranded at third. Sanchez doing his thing again.
Yes, sir.
We'll head to the seventh in Toronto. It's 5.
Yes, sir. Also, it actually only went down. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. He probably might be done now. Wait, huh? Blue Jays hitting coach David Hopkins ejected by home plate umpire Jansen. What? What happened? What happened in the fourth? I didn't hear. What? What did I? Wait. David Hopkins ejected what? How? How? Wait. But how? Oh, unless they probably viewed it probably. I don't know. Really?
Back to the hill. We have a caller dialing long distance internationally. And your minutes have expired. There's a pop-up on the infield.
I'm still dialing this.
Jimenez is going to make the catch at shortstop. And there's one away. It's 5-2. Phillies lead it. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Rogers Center in Toronto tonight. Gorgeous night for baseball. His first pitch to Harper's down low. Want to know the count. First pitch splitter. Richardson, who's Woods Richardson, I should say, who's out there for his third inning of work. 1-0. That's in the dirt.
So we come down to the lobby today. You were a little bit late, and it was myself.
I wasn't late.
No, you weren't late. You were later. We just were early. Let me say that. We were early. You're right, sorry. That's a totally different thing, isn't it?
That is a totally different thing.
Well, give me the cushion.
Fine. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike.
So Crookie was down there, McCarthy was down there, I got down there, and they were talking to a couple of guys as we get a challenge here. This is by Bryce.
Harper had one overturned already today.
So they introduced me to who's standing there. It was Kenny Lofton and Fred Carter, which is Joe Carter's brother.
Ooh.
Joe Carter from, everybody knows that, don't need to remind anybody.
3-0 pitch on the way. Harper rips it. It'll be caught at second by Clement. An absolute rocket for an out.
Yeah, so he introduces me, and everything's all good and fun and everything. We start talking. All of a sudden, Kenny Lofton, or I think it was him, or one of them makes a phone call and gets Joe on the phone. And Crookie has a whole conversation with Joe.
Still nothing?
He's just like, what are we doing here?
Still
how are you
nothing?
talking to this guy? Well, he's in town. He has a
So
big
it has
golf
not
tournament.
rained
I think
yet.
he's coming tomorrow, possibly to the game here.
There's Brandon Marsh. And that's in there for a called strike. So you, if they put you on the phone with Joe Carter, would you have hung up on it?
Fistful of Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who knows what'll happen if he comes in the booth tomorrow?
0-1. Swing and a pop-up.
Wow.
Well, now I'm rooting for it. As Okamoto near third is under it. He'll
Wow. Are you serious?
base runner so far. Murray Clements launching deep to left field. Sosa runs in a room. It's gone. And when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
It wouldn't be an all-star game in Philly without the Phillies. Vote for your Phils 5 times daily at Phillies.com/vote and get them to represent our city in this year's Midsummer Classic.
Bottom of the seventh inning, your PGW game summary. The Phils are up 5-2. 5 hits for the Phils. That's all. 3 for Toronto. Sanchez still in there. 6 innings, 3 hits. Giving up a couple of runs. Not as sharp as he's been in the past, but he's starting to fire things up here. As we are still in the bottom of the seventh, up 5-2. PGW fueling the future.
First pitch here in the bottom of the seventh is down and away. Change up, 1-0 the count. Defensive change for the Phillies. Justin Crawford enters the game in center field. Brandon Marsh moves to left. Pitch, that's down and away as well. 2-0 count. Okamoto, Clement, and Jimenez. Okamoto 0 for 2 tonight against Christopher. Here's the windup in the 2-0 offer. And that's in there for a called strike. Phillies leading after 6. They're 26-1 so far this year. As we said, the Jays had a penchant for some comebacks. Big swing, no contact.
They better not make a comeback.
He does have a rather high strikeout rate. Here in his first year. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Tapped foul and stays alive with that one. So he's got 13 homers. Came in tonight on a 6-game hit streak. 87 pitches so far for Sanchez, and nobody warming up yet for the Phillies. Lefty with a wide in the 2-2. And he fouls one down at the plate again. Eight strikeouts, no walks for Christopher. 2 runs on 3 hits.
It's it.
The stretch. The 2-2 all the way. Swinging it.
Yeah.
Struck him out. It was number 9
Ah.
on the night. And that's 4 in a row for Christopher.
There is nothing comfortable about Okamoto's swing. What I mean by that is he chases out of the zone a ton, and he's like all over the place. There's no balance to the swing or anything. Get him with 2 strikes, get him fishing.
Good pitch. Here's Ernie Clement, who continues his robust hitting against the Phils. The pitch swung on and fouled off. He hit .450 against the Phillies last year.
Damn.
He was 9 for 20 played.
Damn.
And a home run his last time up. Ending the streak for Sanchez was 58 innings without giving up a homer. 0-1. Swinging a shot back up the middle. That's a base hit. And out of Christopher's reach. And who else but Ernie Clement?
Jesus, dog.
I think he was number 3 in baseball in base hits coming into play tonight.
All of
2 more. Yeah.
All of baseball.
Going to bring up Andres Jimenez. He's 0 for 2. The ground out and a strikeout. Turner shades up the middle against him. Outfield way around the other way. 5-2 ball game. Phillies lead the pitch. Breaking ball. And that just missed.
Can we get a double play, please? That'd be nice.
And now Orion Kirkering is going to begin to loosen up.
All right.
After that base hit by Clement.
All right.
Sanchez looks at first. Short lead over there. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer foul. First base side. Nationals on the road a little bit later tonight in San Francisco. As far as series there, Nats right at 500. 33 wins, 33 losses. It's not a full slate of games tonight around Major League Baseball.
Nope.
Braves are off. 1-1.
Good.
And it's fouled away.
Good. They deserve to be out off.
That's one way to gain ground on the Braves.
Yeah.
It's been tough. Man. We just finished off the sweep with the Pirates. Have a 9.5 game advantage on the Phillies in the East.
If we win this, it'll be 9.
1-2.
Then you start losing.
And it's down low. The Phillies obviously can't worry too much about that. What's done is done. And
That is true.
they dug that hole for themselves.
26-11 since Don took over. And during that time, all those games, they only made up one game on the Braves.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's number 10 on the night for Christopher Sanchez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As Jimenez goes down swinging. And up to 10 strikeouts, 5 of them have come in the last 6 batters. Season high for Sanchez was 13 against the Pirates in that shutout. Here's the pitch. And it just missed outside to Miles Straw. It's the 11th career double-digit strikeout game for Sanchez.
Hi. No.
The stretch. Long set, 1-0. And that's down long.
Oh, crap.
The on-deck batter. They've got some pretty good left-handed bats on their bench. As well as the switch-hitting catcher, backup catcher, the youngster, who's swinging the bat pretty well lately. 2-0 count. The pitch. And that's down long.
Bob.
And it's 3 balls and no strikes. If the Phillies should decide to go to Kirkering, you might see one or the other of Dalton Varsho or Jesus Sanchez.
Who the frick?
Into the game to hit against.
Dalton Varsho.
And with 2 outs here, I would say if Heineman comes to the plate, 3-0. And that's in there for a strike.
Thank you.
It might mean that Sanchez has failed to get out of the 7th. He's at 100 pitches exactly now. 5-2 ball game. 3-1 count. And the pitch. And that missed up and away. Ball 4. That's the first walk of the night.
Bob.
Starting to wonder if he's a little bit tired. I'm not really sure.
He's
Now,
probably
if you look
tired.
Over to the dugout.
I mean, he is probably tired. You know, after that strikeout from the side, like in the last inning.
And Brandon Valenzuela, we just mentioned it, the young catcher, is going to be called on as a pinch hitter here. And I think the Phillies are at least going to go talk to him about Valenzuela.
Who the frick is he? Well, it better not be a freaking pitch hit game time and home. No, I'm sorry. It better not be a pitch hitting game time home run. It better not. It better not. Because no, the last time that happened to us was against the Guardians. When it was freaking like no score like throughout the whole game. It was like no score like throughout the whole game.
For Sanchez, maybe 101 pitches in, but he's been your best pitcher this year. He's been the best pitcher in the National League. Regardless of the inning we're talking about, So even though the tying run is standing in, they'll let him face the tying run. I don't think he'll let him face the go-ahead run.
No.
Valenzuela is a switch-hitting catcher who's batting .256 with 7 homers. The pitch is down and in, ball 1. He had one yesterday as well. Young prospect. He is from Mexico.
Mexico?
He was, for a long time, idolizing Alejandro Kirk, his countryman. Now his teammate, the 1-0. Swung on, fouled away to the right side. He's got 3 homers in his last 4 games.
Damn. Well, he better not hit one here. Because then those Sanchez here would just dip.
1 ball, 1 strike. 21 pitches this inning, the most of any inning so far for Sanchez. The stretch. And a 1-1. And it's down and in.
Jesus.
Christopher has taken a couple of deep breaths. There was another one. He's done it a couple of times. Usually that's a little bit of a signal. Slow it down a little bit, a little gassed. But at the same time,
Just
tends to get stronger.
Just get a ground out. I mean, end the inning is all. I think there's 2 outs.
1 strike, 2 on, 2 out. The pitch.
I said that.
Swing and a miss. Change up. And the count goes to 2-2.
Or just get a ground out. Because since there's 2 outs, since there's 2 outs, I feel like that, he's going to get a ground out.
Towards the runner at first, now looks into JT. Brings the hands together.
A ground
He's
out.
ready. Look at second. The 2-2
ground
pitch.
out.
Swing and a grounder, foul.
Okay.
Carlos Fadeless, third base coach for the Jays.
Apparently, I didn't see that someone got ejected. A little bit earlier in the game.
Sanchez at 106 pitches thus far. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 the
Just
count.
strike out.
Swinging on a line drive towards short. Backhand pick on a hop by Turner. Long throw, it's in time. Nice play by Trey Turner.
Thanks. Woo.
And another fine outing by Christopher Sanchez, gutting it out to the finish line here in the 7th as he goes 7 strong with 10 strikeouts on the night, and he'll leave with the lead. Phillies 5 and the Jays 2.
I did say a ground out. I did say that. I almost said strikeout, though. I mean, strikeout would definitely be huge for Sanchez. Now it's Sanchez leads with the lead. I mean, yeah, to be honest, yeah, I think if we would have the grand slam, like if someone had hit that grand slam in the 2nd or 3rd inning, that would have been huge. But we didn't get it because against 3 runs was enough. Well, not really, because I am still just a little bit worried because it's 5-2 and we're very slowly blowing a lead, just very slowly. But right now, I feel like Sanchez needs to at least get a rest. He deserves rest. Having giving up 2 runs. I mean, he still did okay though. He still did good, but his ERA kind of dipped. From like 1.44 something to like 1.5 something now. Yeah, so now Mazeroski leads. Well, that's also because he's young. I mean, yeah, I deserve like as much rest as I possibly get because my feet are hurting me and so are my legs. I would love to have some ice cream for dessert. And the only cup I gotta fill up is this one. Should be alright. And I gotta do 2.5 men. Yeah, I actually recorded 2 episodes, not 4. I did. I'm actually only recording 2. But that's gonna be an issue. I guess I'll probably just do it up here rather than downstairs because I don't want Tank barking downstairs because that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna bark. Well, speaking of, is it done recording right now? Hold on. Let me just check the first episode. What the hell? Watch my TV like that. Oh. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Sanchez threw a season-high 107 pitches in those 7 innings. Apparently one shy of his season high. It was 108.
That's everybody loves Raymond.
Season high on the 16th, that complete game against Pittsburgh. The pitch. And that's a strike call. Meanwhile, Woods Richardson has kept the Jays in this game with 3 scoreless. But he's got all their runs off of Patrick Corbin in the 2nd and the 3rd. The pitch. That's inside and low.
Also just this one, okay.
3-1.
Okay.
So far, Woods Richardson has given up 1 hit.
That's 8? Bro, this guy, bro, he's not even good. Like, why?
3-1 count. And the
Just
pitch
get ahead.
Swung on, hit in the air, right field, pretty well hit. Lucas going back, though. He'll reach up and touch across the run of the track. Well struck, but it's out. Number 1.
Your Independence Blue Cross player spotlight down in the minor leagues, down at the Clearwater Threshers. Nathan Humphreys, 4 for 4, 2 home runs, a double, 5 RBIs, a walk, 4 runs. That's quite a line. Set career highs in every one of those categories. Good job. Anyway, Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Nathan Humphrey.
Here's JT Realmuto.
Never heard of that guy.
JT 1 for 3 on the day. Drove it a run back in the 3rd inning. Pitch, breaking ball in for a strike, was robbed of a hit. Nathan Lucas in right, a diving catch, running towards the line. If he doesn't make the catch, JT would have been off to the races. The pitch, swing and a miss, probably a triple. If he dives and doesn't come up with it. As it stood, or I should say as it were, because he wasn't standing when he dove for it, he kind of skidded to a stop. His upper half went hard into the turf, and his feet almost came back over the top.
Scorpion.
Exactly that.
It's called a scorpion.
0-2 the count.
Scorpion.
It's the pitch, and it's down and in. That's your move on the dance floor, right? Your signature move at karaoke night. Do the scorpion.
It's one of the 4 signature ones.
Yeah, you have
a little
4.
Neil Diamond, lots of scorpion. No.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Boy, Woods Richardson has just been really good for these Blue Jays, and really needed too, because a couple of guys that are going to be starting tomorrow, and the next guy, they're both coming off of the IR. So, you don't want to burn your bullpen on the first night. He's given them some really good innings.
Well, there's Stott. 2 down, nobody on. And pitch. Bryson takes the strike call.
If we're not going to do anything against this guy, then just take him out. Like, how many does he throw?
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. And maybe he got a piece of it. Either way, it's another strike. The pitch. It's up high. Last Phillies starter to have at least 7 straight starts of 7 innings pitched. You have to go back to 2022.
Damn.
Aaron Nola had 8 straight.
Damn.
From early June through July. 1-2. Ground ball back, picked by Woods Richardson on a hop. Nice play. He'll flip it underhand at first.
Bro, what a guy. Nico. 20 years ago. Damn, really? Damn, 20 years ago? Oh, God, I feel, I mean, not old, but that was, damn, 20 years ago? I was like a year and a freaking half old when, I was only a year and a half old when Cars came out. The first one. I was like a year and a half old when it came out. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. I don't feel like a kid anymore. No, I don't. None of us do. I mean, none of us do anymore. It's not, like, right, bro.
Official playground partner of the Phils. Block your calendar. The Phillies have some important meetings with the Mets on Thursday, June 18th.
No, they don't.
Saturday, June 20th.
No, they don't. They're in dead last, bro. They're, like, dead last, bro. I mean, listen. They're trying to make a comeback slowly, but I don't think they're not even going to do anything anymore. They're probably just going to Met again. I mean, it's real funny because I think they still finished with a good record last season, I think. I don't remember very well.
And the Phillies bullpen takes over Brad Keller.
Brad Keller? Oh, God, please no. He's going to blow, bro. He almost did. He almost did in his last freaking bullpen start when we were barely leading in that game. In the game, I think it was against the freaking Padres, I think. It was like either the first or the middle game that he almost blew like a lead. Or a save too, yeah. He almost blew a save like in that one game. Against the Padres.
I think more than just that, the way that he has been pitching.
When when like bases were loaded, I think with like no one out, like, or maybe just a couple of outs. I don't know. I don't want. I just don't want to listen to the eighth inning or no Bob the eighth. I just want to just. Oh, excuse me. Out of my way, peasant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Red? Ow, my freaking balls. Hey. Mm-hmm. Dead. Mm-hmm. Dead. Mm-hmm. Those are pants, not shorts. Or shirts. Told you. Told you. Excuse me. Excuse me. $5 pack. $5 pack. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thieves. Stealing for an 80. 80? 80? At least say Navy. Signal simulator? What is that? Oh, there's the World Cup. There's the World Cup. Here we go. 2026. 2026. You're 2024? I don't know. I honestly don't know who's going to win. I don't know, and I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care who wins the World Cup this year. It probably won't be us, probably not, or unless we're not even in it. Even though we are in, even though the World Cup is being played in 3 different countries. You know, Canada, and Mexico. I think, yeah, it's actually like first time in a long time since it's real funny because apparently, if you're gonna look at the World Cups, places, even Philly's one of them, which of course because of Philly's one of them, and so is East Rutherford. Basically, MetLife Stadium is apparently turned into a different name temporarily though until like goes back to normal. That's gonna end in like July, next month. What the hell? A soccer ball. I I doubt about England. Doubt it. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't care. I think in 2022, I think it was Argentina that won. It was Argentina. 2 years, really? 2026. It probably won't be here either, which I don't care because the last time the U.S. won a World Cup was. Let me look it up. When was the last time the United States won a World Cup? It probably wasn't. I think it was a long time ago. When was the last time the. Eh? 1999. What? Let's see what we how did.
Meetings. That's right, with the Mets at Citizens Bank Park, Thursday, June 18th, 6:40 p.m. Saturday, June 20th at 7:15. That's a late one. And Sunday, June 21st at 7:20 p.m. Secure seats today, Phillies.com.
Right-hander Tommy Nance is on in relief, just activated off the injured list today. Right-hander facing Adolis Garcia, and the first pitch is a strike. Valenzuela in the game as the catcher, of course, and Nance, 21st appearance for the year. 0-1. And that breaking ball is over. It's 5-2. Phillies lead at 5-5 in Cleveland, where the Guardians and the Yankees are all knotted up in the 8th. Tampa Bay beat Boston tonight, 3-1.
We're in Tampa?
Tropicana Field.
Yep.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Stuck in out of town scores brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. One away. As Garcia 1 for 4 tonight. Philly's last hit was a 2-out double by Edmundo Sosa in the 6th. He's out of the game. Justin Crawford is the batter. So 8 straight retired by Jays pitching. And it's down low. In at third is Okamoto. Pitch. Crawford swings, hits a dribbler out in front of the plate. Nance in to field it with a bare hand, flips it to first, not in time.
Yay!
So Crawford ends that run. It'll be an infield hit for Justin Crawford.
Yeah.
That's only his 13th.
Take it. Yes. Only the 6th of the game for the Phillies.
That's fine. That's fine.
Swinging bunts are so nice if you're a speedy guy.
It's nice to get aboard and do so ahead of Kyle Schwarber.
Yep.
It's another swing here in the 9th. And throw over to first. Crawford is back in. The stretch by Nance. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Schwarber needs to hit another home run again.
Nance, 35 years of age.
Damn.
6'6" right-hander.
Damn. 45.
0-1.
That's a veteran guy.
The pitch. It's outside. Juan Theron getting loose for the Phillies in the pen. He's got company, though. Schwarber could make it a 5-run lead pretty quick.
He can.
And if that were to happen, Phillies would reverse and go elsewhere.
Probably.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on, line to center. That's a base hit.
Okay, that works.
Just out of the reach of Jimenez. Shortstop shaded up the middle. Hard single by Schwarber. There's 2 on, 1 out. Trey Turner coming up.
All right. Well, maybe if a 3-run home run can change it so that Yohan Duran won't pitch. Because if you have a 6-run lead, then that's no difference. Because if we have a 6-run lead, then that's a non-safe situation. Because that happens if we have to use someone else. If that would have happened.
Lead the pitch. He takes, and it's in for a strike.
Yeah, if we hit a 3-run home run, then someone else will have to close it out in the 9th. In the bottom half. All right.
Down on the count here, 0-1. Crawford's at second, Schwarber at first. Here's the pitch. And he fouls it away. Quickly down to the count, 0-2.
Come on.
Harper waits on deck.
We got to get a hit. We got to hit another home run.
Outfield pretty much straight away.
So that way that Duran won't pitch.
The pitch from Nance. Swinging a bounding ball towards the bag at second. Fielded by Clement. Steps on second. Throws to first. Gets a double play.
Bob.
And it'll have to do for Yohan Duran as the Phillies fail to score here at the top of the ninth. They get 2 hits. They leave one. And we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. Phillies lead the Jays.
You suck. Like, what's with us hitting with double plays, bro? I mean, to be fair, I mean, if we would have gotten more runs, then that would have definitely been helpful. It would have most definitely be helpful. Especially from the third inning. When we scored 3 runs. Rather than having like a big inning, well, if we would have did, I mean, that would have been helpful. Being honest though. Well, after this game, I'm laying off the dogs. For the 9. After this, I'm laying off the dogs for the 9. But it's because I have off from work tomorrow. Finally, because I am in desperate have off because my feet are hurting me, and my face is burned. But that's why I'm basically sunburned, even though I put on sunscreen, like numerous times. Unless I probably put too much on, and I already ate dinner, so I'm good. I had Jersey Mike's, and I had Mike's chicken filling. I guess that feeling. I guess this Philly shirt making me feel lucky. And I hope the Spurs are winning, though, by the way, in the freaking NBA Finals. If not, then they're screwed. Because you know what would be real funny? If the Knicks blew a 2-0 series lead, that'd be real funny, right? It would be helpful, though, yeah. It would be helpful if the Spurs... Because here's the thing. Even if, the Spurs don't win, at least they made it. At least they made it. That's like the first... Because here's the thing. Before the Spurs made it to the NBA Finals, the last time they made it was in 2014. And that was 12 years ago. And, of course, at the time, they were a completely different team back then. When they had Coach Pop, they had Kawhi, they had Tim Duncan at the time, which, of course, yes, he was still playing at the time, before he retired. I don't know who else they had, besides them two, because I barely watch the NBA anyway. Of course, at the time, that was also the time that I became a Warriors fan because I like Steph Curry. I still do that, but I am a Sixers fan now. Because I like Steph Curry. I still do, to this day, even though I'm a Sixers fan.
Work on the landing spot of the mound. Applebaum in 2012 and 2015 saved each of his first 17.
Damn! John Hoover.
And, of course, the great one, Brad Lidge, in 2008.
Really?
Saved his first 41 chances.
Oh. His first 41.
2008.
Here's the windup. The 1-0. Clement hits a bouncer to third. Easy play for Baum. They'll throw it over to first. It's a one-hop throw. It's dug out by Harper.
Good.
There's one away to start the ninth.
Good. All right. All right, who's next?
The batter is Andres Jimenez.
Oh, look, my phone charge.
Jimenez 0 for 3 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a swing and a miss. 0-1 the count.
I wonder what pitch you threw that. Probably a fastball.
Duran, in each of his last 5 save opportunities, 5 for 5, and he's faced the minimum in all of them. Here's the 0-1.
Dang.
Swung on, fouled away to the left side.
Good.
It's been good. All the pitches gained a little velocity. I like what he said in some of his quotes. One of the articles I read about how he said, in spring training, I just felt tight. I felt tight in the back. He
So, of course,
slowed down his lifting weights.
Sanchez will get the win if the score holds.
They go 2 on the way, and it's fouled off.
It's a little different than the old David West.
It's like, if this score holds, then Sanchez gets the win, which that's very likely that he will. Which means he'll be 8-1, I think. Or no, I think he'll be 8-1 or 7-2, I think.
That is still alive.
I think he'll be 8-1 with like a 1 point whatever ERA that he finished with. I think like a 1.53 maybe. I mean it kind of did dip a little bit down because obviously he did give up that home run. Give only 2 runs, but that's fine. Listen,
Base hit, and Jimenez will be aboard with 1 out. Throw to second, not in time. It's a double.
Excuse me. He should have stayed at first, bro. Well, that's because of his speed, maybe.
The little life. Going to go to a pinch hitter here for Straw. It'll be Jesus Sanchez.
Again?
He'll come off the bench.
Stop letting him come off the bench, bro.
To give you an idea of how little foul territory there is down the...
I guess they don't want us to get a double play out of the game. Well, too bad. I mean, watch.
It's a little silly.
Sanchez coming off the bench, 288 hitter this year, as Duran asked to step off there by home plate umpire Jansen Visconti. He's 3 for 10. As a pinch hitter, he's got 6 homers.
3 for 10.
Not the tying run yet. He's on deck.
No.
Should Sanchez reach? Duran ready. And a pitch. Swung. And he bounces it to first. Harper comes in, gloves it waist high, steps on first. And now to third goes Jimenez, but 2 outs now.
Yeah, but there's 2 outs now.
And the ball game will be up to the rookie, Valenzuela. And Duran may have had that perfect run come to an end there with the base hit allowed. He still hasn't allowed a run in a save opportunity this year.
Really?
And this is a rare 3-run lead for him.
Yeah,
it is. Save opportunity. A lot of them have been 1-run leads.
Yeah, like it is a 3-run.
5-2 in the bottom of the ninth, the first pitch. And it's bounced to first again.
Game.
Harper gloves it, steps on first, and the ball game's over.
Wow.
The Phillies follow a familiar script tonight in Toronto. They ride Christopher Sanchez as the starter, Johan Duran as the closer, and the Phillies begin the road trip with a 5-2 win over the Jays.
Yeah.
Well, that's the most important thing against this Blue Jay team is to come into their place. And you figure out how to get to somebody that you've historically just crushed, and that's to get on Patrick Corbin. And I know that in the third inning it was 3 walks, only 2 hits, but they got the 3 runs. They got 2 in the second, and those early runs like that for a guy like Christopher Sanchez are so demoralizing to a home team for the Blue Jays. They're immediately like, oh man, we're down 5-0, and we got to face Christopher Sanchez, and that can be really tough to get past. And I thought Christopher got stronger as the game went along. It was great win.
Some big moments along the way, in particular in that 6th inning. Christopher Sanchez gives up a leadoff double, tack on an error. There was a runner at third with nobody out. He struck out the top 3 hitters in the order in succession as Christopher Sanchez gets through that inning with 8 total strikeouts, added 2 more in the 7th, really grinding his way through the 7th. Becomes the first Phillies starter in 4 years to have 7 straight starts.
Wow.
Of 7 or more innings pitched, as Sanchez wins his 8th of the year.
I don't know about you. I just don't get tired of talking about Christopher Sanchez. And for that matter, Zach Wheeler, the 1-2 punch. And what he does, the way he pitches is so fun. The guys behind him are so involved in every play and tend to have better defense. And I just think Christopher Sanchez right now is on a roll. And I think that's why Don Mattingly, when he has him out there, will trust him. When he says, I want one more hitter, he trusts him.
Well, and the Jays end up going 0 for 10 tonight with runners in scoring position. They had a few chances to try to get some runs, including one in the ninth. But the Phillies pitchers, whether it's Sanchez, Keller, or Duran, all buckled down when they needed to.
Yeah, and this is the Blue Jays team that their batting average stuff is okay, but that certain guys aren't hitting for power. They're not in their roles correctly. And I think those, you get to the 7th, 8th inning with the bullpen the Phillies have, it's pretty legit.
Well, and the Phillies do enough offensively. A couple of big innings early against Patrick Corbin. The Phillies, no strangers to Corbin. And Alec Boehm driving in the first of 3 straight runs in that 3rd inning. He's our Chevrolet star of the game with the headset on downstairs. Alec, congrats on a good way to start the road trip.
Yeah, that's how you want to start it.
Yeah, and you guys just follow the old script, right? You get a couple of big innings and then just watch Christopher do his thing.
Yeah, I mean, anytime we feel like we can get that guy a little bit of support, it's we're in good shape. It's really fun to play behind. It's really fun to watch.
I hear some kids in the background.
Yeah, I worked so hard. He's been everything we could ask for this year, for sure.
Alec, you're in a very good spot right now, man. The swing looks
I can really
good.
hear
You get up
it
there, you got the bases jacked. What's going through your mind? What's your approach right there?
I was kind of wondering how the clock ran down so fast. But, that was kind of a weird situation, so then it just kind of pretty much went with like a 2-strike approach right away.
That I heard enough. I've heard enough. Phillies win. Now we're 6 games above 500. Now. See? This is why. This is why we're clicking. This is why. Well, I guess I mean, still, I still do feel upset that we fired Rob Thompson. I mean, just a little bit upset. But I guess in the end, what happened? What done is done, and we're just now doing whatever. And it's just so rare. Like, I do feel like that this season so far reminds me of 2022, sort of, because in 2022 it did clinch the foul wild card spot. Because of course the first time going the postseason since I think 2011. I think if my memory serves me correctly, I actually don't know. Shoot, I gotta do 2.5 men. Oh man, bro. I just realized the time, by the way. Well, no. As long as it's recorded, though, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna do anything else because it's the first time doing the 2.5 men, so I'm not complaining, I guess. But in the end, the Phillies won. And Nico, you know what it's time for, right? Wanna go bye-byes? I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm probably gonna do it downstairs, but the only issue is that, once again, as I mentioned earlier, the damn screen. Well, I gotta figure that out. Because, Cozy TV screen is so small. But it wasn't like that when I did Married with Children. Back in 2024. I don't know why it just decided to, I just don't know why the screen, decided to shrink. Like, it's like, using like a shrink ray on something. It's like using the shrink ray on like a freaking like an object, and it turns small. I made a simile there, by the way, because I actually used the word like. It's like using a shrink ray on an object and just shrink it so that you can barely see it. But yeah, the Phillies won. Much happy. And now we're 27-11 since we fired Rob Thompson. But since Don Mattingly took over, we are now 27-11. I think the Mets had off today. I think good. That was how we're creeping in closer. I mean, do we really have an important series? You get the Mets? No, they don't. They're not even good. They're not even good, bro. No. Well, at least there's only one New York team that's doing good. Well, technically 2, but I'm only counting 1 because screw the Knicks, by the way. Because I hate them so much because they suck. How good I don't care how good they do. They actually still stuck in. They're my worst enemy. They are my worst enemy. Normally it would be the Celtics, but because even though they are our rivalry, the Sixers, by the way, even though that I wish it was the Knicks and not the Celtics because. Ready? Ready, Bubs? I'm going first, Bub. I'm going first, Bub. back. Hi, Bub. Seven years. There you go. Make you slick. There you go. If you're gonna throw up, get away from my shoes. That is not a strike block. That is not even close to a strike, bro.
So glad the Phillies won. Again. Missed. Yay. Wasting snaps too fast. I just love it. No. 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 Papa, no. Papa, no. Papa, no. Actually, you know, this one has less calories. No. No. Oh, wait. I have those. I missed. Money. No. The ultimate snack mix of cheeses. Yay. Out again. No. No. I missed. I just love cheeses. Wait, what the frick was that? Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? What just happened? I thought someone just fell.
something just fell. Oh no, this fell. Oh no, this fell. Maybe it wasn't screwed in all the way. Maybe it wasn't screwed in all the way. If I look, I can't look down. It wasn't screwed in all the way. It was not screwed in all the way. It was not. There you go. What are you doing, Nico? Yeah, I'm still here, guys. That is really creepy. What?
That's a lot of sevens. Red. 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 What are you doing, Bob? Bob.
Nigga, what are you? Nigga, what are you doing? Nico.
I have a major announcement. Space Balls 2, the search for more money, is not going to be Williams. First pitch.
You know what? I'm just gonna end the stream here.
Where's Nico going? Oh, it's under. I'm gonna go end the stream. End the stream here. So, see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Tuesday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So, have a great rest of y'all. Monday night, yeah, that's always